Streaming. Why does it do this? Okay. Turn all. All right, I think we are streaming. Audio, music. What's this? No. Archive. Okay, these can go on the playlist. Do we have beats live? What's in the live beats? I wonder if this is gonna. We'll just chuck these beats in here. Oh wow. Chuck that in there. Chuck that in there. That was already in there. Chuck that in there. Chuck that in there. Oh, chuck that in there. WMA files. What's happening? There's a whole nother live folder. All right. That'll get us through an hour. View visualizations, yes. All right. What do we got? Loyalty card. That doesn't sound real. Everyday rewards. Every day is a reward. So, to review, this is what we did. Okay, so this is where we got to. Hit this weird checkerboard background. We could zoom. It'd be kind of cool if you could just hold the button down. We can create loops. Maybe, yeah, we could put a rule so you have to build a correctly connecting train line, or it doesn't let you put it down or something. And then we got these little space shuttle things that kind of don't take over each other, but then they're kind of also a bit broken, and they go pick up and drop off. All right. Let this one go down to there. So looking at the concepts, let's try set out some plans. So we got this idea, but we're going to, this is definitely going to get flagged, but I don't know if it matters. Okay. So this original idea, we might do it and then adapt it. So things to do on day 4. Yo, Igor. Andy Dev NZ. Morning. Is that NZ? An NZ? Is that a Aotearoa in the back of your name there? Is that a kia ora? Is that what we're talking about there? Come on, be inclusive, use time zone. Sorry, it's almost morning. I was morning, Andy Dev NZ. Good evening, Igor. Yeah, too true. International inclusive. Good. Well, maybe there needs to be a term for that, for saying hello to everybody on the planet, regardless of what the time is. Oh, yo. All right. Well, I'm in Australia, but from New Zealand. Let's say we want to do multiple stations. That beautiful. Multiple stations of different colors or cargos. Yeah, like hello. Yeah. Why overcomplicate things? Earth greeting to you, Earth traveler. The multiple stations, and I want to get the color palette sorted. I had an idea for that in my sleep, in my dreams. Oh, Dangerous Dave in Toronto. Dangerous Dave in Toronto. Dangerous Dave actually was an early game by what studio? Or by what programmers? If you're new to the channel, Dangerous Dave in Toronto, this is our current motto when making games.
We're not too sure exactly how we're going to do it, but it's going to happen.
We're not exactly sure how we're going to do it, but it's going to happen.
Sometimes we just do it, and then see what happens.
That's exactly right. What time is it in Toronto? It's like 1 p.m. or something. 3 p.m. or something. For those that are actually here, we'll just boot the current game up to see. So right now we've got pink stations, which is coded incorrectly to blue, and you can create tracks between the stations, for example, and you can flip the tracks with the middle mouse, though we may, and then you can put down these little shuttles that will go through the gate and pick up whatever cargo type this is. Bing, 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 and there's a little counter of how many are left at the station, and it'll come here and drop them off. Bing, 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 which goes into this currency value. I don't know if you see it. Favorite kid, really put in the effort. Oh. Wow, you saying that makes all the difference. Yeah, this streaming and game developing at the same time is an interesting combination. So there have been various discussions. Thank you for saying that. Appreciate it. There have been some discussions in the household about where the game should go to from here, because my idea, just to try and get something going in the time frame, was to have different mines and stations of different cargoes across the map, and you just have to find a way to connect them up and mine them all before the time runs out. But then we thought that might be a bit basic, so maybe I was thinking about the mines go to converters that change them to different colors, and then you've got to take them to the station, which adds another layer of complexity. And then even when I was zooming out, I was like, oh, what if there were connection points between different grids and you had to get them in there, convert them there to send them, and it became a bit more of a puzzle game like that. In saying that, this took 3 whole days to get going, but most of the train logic is reasonably sound. So hopefully from here it's, I don't know, there's probably a lot of stuff to take into account, UI, a menu, getting it all to work, and getting the art to not look like this, because currently this palette is not quite working. So maybe we put in here, dinner time, lad. What's for dinner? I'm going to say Dangerous Dave in Toronto. Dangerous Dave NZ in Toronto is going to be having something that includes broccolini as a good roll of the dice. It's like a 80% chance of broccolini, or squash maybe. Or there'll be some really complicated thing with like 200 ingredients in it. Or takeout. Multiple stations, cargo. Maybe we'll try this converters idea. Improve trains. They're called trains, but they're not really trains. Or we make them trains, or make them actual trains. Make trains. And as a bonus, I mean, I don't know if that's that much work. It's hard to know how long things are going to take. Have I played Mini Metro? Yeah, we played a lot of Mini Metro over when we had a lockdown in New Zealand. That was a good game. I forget what the rules were. You had little things you had to take. Oh, you had to get people from one place to another, and they would automatically drive, and then you had to make sure they got to their destination on time by making the roadways, and then they kept popping up houses that you had to connect with businesses. Yeah. Originally it was going to be Transport Tycoon, so you pick up cargo and drop it off, and you make money, and then you build more trains. So sort of more of a sim game. But then all this stuff is a bit too much for a game jam when you're writing everything from scratch. So I was thinking of some sort of puzzleification of it, simplification. Multi-map, multi-grid. The multiple stations is not too bad, because we've already got that set up in mind. We got the pink mine, and we've got to create mine thing, and we tell it what. Oh yeah, see, these pallets are supposed to be pallet pink and pallet pink, and that in order make the thing. And I didn't do it. Did I not do it? Why is the color not teal? Mr. Same Mole? So like playtesting takes so long. Okay, that's pink. I don't know why the number's teal. It might be hard coded. Either way, these colors are not. I'm thinking of Mini Motorways. Yeah, sorry, Mini Motorways is the one I played. I never played Mini Metro. Yeah, you're right. I'm trying not to get too influenced by things, even though obviously everything's influenced by something. Oh yeah, they do slow down. When we draw the mine color, it's just hard coded, so we want to say mine dot color. Basic loop is generators, mines, resource creators, and you have to pick up the resource and drop them off before the resource creators. Yeah. Okay, so it is kind of like a distillation of Transport Tycoon, which is kind of It's interesting how games are doing a lot of, well, not a lot of that, but playing Vampire Survivors felt like you're kind of playing Diablo or something, or an older game, but just strip out everything, all the running around at RPG, and just make it a pure combat. Back to work, Andy Dev NZ. All right, man. Thank you very much. Appreciate you dropping by. We could console. That's right. One thing I just want to do, because I'm a little bit maybe obsessed with dirt, is I was thinking of making a color scheme. I don't need Steam, thanks. I just need Pixel Composer. Oh, it just so happened I got an offer from Steam though. Where was the? Can you bring the offers back up? Oh, I killed little view. Update news. What? How do you see? I saw a thing for Transport Fever is on sale or something. I already have it. I never really played it. It's funny, these like modern versions of like your Transport Tycoon or whatever, where it's got everything, yes, it's all 3D and it's got all the data and stuff, and it should be better in every way, but it doesn't hold the same charm or something. Did you use, for me, even lossless is different and looks ugly. By the way, did you use OBS at any time to record videos? Yeah, everything's, I mean, I do a lot of OBS recording. Like on the, I don't know if you've seen the devlogs, but all that, anything that's recorded of screen cap is through OBS. You're definitely going to lose quality. I mean, we're streaming through OBS now. Looks ugly compared to the real screenshot. Yeah. Blue rectangles on almost black background, but still lossless should be perfect. Yeah. Meaning for screen cap video. Don't know why we need 3 projects open. Open recent files, rail. So it's just got everything, all the art in this one big file. And everything's run by this one palette thing here. But what I thought was to create a new palette that has a black, a gray. I don't know if this is a good idea. 1, 2, 3, 4 colors. So like a hot pink, a nice orangey red, nice, he says, some sort of green and some sort of blue. These two look a little similar. And then 2 shades of white. Maybe just off-white and a little lighter gray. So this doesn't actually want to be colorized. Like this. This looks bad to me. Even with lossless. Yeah. I don't know what's going on there. The settings. NVIDIA, NVENC, bitrate 30,000. And these, I haven't really messed with anything. I don't know if the settings are that good. I mean, you're always going to lose something, but it shouldn't be terrible. Before I get too confused, can I split this palette out? Color data. Oh wow, look at that. What is all that? Oh, this is the array of colors. Red, green, and blue. Array split. and then it gives me all the RGBs. Don't normalize. We get the data, the data of all the colors. Array splits, and then you could. This seems a little dumb. RGBA combine. No, we want to make a vector 3. Value 1, value 1, value 1. It gives me nothing. Oh, 0, 0, 0, because it's black. Yeah, that makes sense. This I don't think is the way to do it. Actually, we don't want to split them yet. We could do a vector 3 into here. I mean, I'm just moving data, I'm not really doing anything. And then color. Can colors be an array? I don't think that works. Color array? Color, okay, never mind. What I was trying to do is just make basic colors that were whatever these colors are. And I think I can save the palette, add preset, and we'll call this basic. And then we can say that this color is basic black, which is black. Basic gray. Color sector? No? No? Please, sir. Gray. Pink. I'm always too obsessed with colors. Orange. This would be cooler if it was procedural, so you don't have to do this every time. I wonder if you can just split array split. Oh, look, there they are. There go the colors. So these should be able to just put colors in there so you can see them. Down, 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 down. In fact, I'll just do this, do this, do this, do this, do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't know how helpful this is going to be, but now I can actually apply colors directly to things like you could get this, move it over here, get this whole thing, and then whatever, we'll just move it around. You could group it, but I was just thinking about making the rails a specific color. People podcasts. Tell me you love me so I don't have to listen to people podcast about growing weed. You know, life is full of choices. Whoops, this, I want to send the color. Ooh. Ding, ding. Oh, actually, this color. This seems like a lot of dumb ways to do things. So that is just that, and it's in the palette. It still looks funny. Just add a destray these bad boys. It looks kind of good-ish. Save current preview frame. There's these tracks, yes. And then this background thing here. I don't know if this is a good idea to have all this craziness. Palette. Basic. Did that change it? This palette. Basic. What was the one I was using? I thought it was totally different to that. Oh yeah, something like that. I don't know if this is a good idea. Oh, actually, this was different. Did I not save my work at the end there? Maybe not. It was this kind of white noise, and then it had some contrast, and this grid was a different size as well. Oh yeah, something must have not saved. I was doing something like this. Bum, ba-dow. And these were different colors as well. Probably we're not going to go with this. Is that open source Winamp? This is actually, I don't think this is open source Winamp, because that got released recently. I think this is some like when you downloaded it like a year ago or something. Oh, good dog. Don't know what you're doing, but so how many times am I gonna have to change these values in the game? I think I should not change them anymore after this. These palette colors. It's kind of maddening. How was I doing it? I was doing it like that, and then making a thing so we could see it, and coming back here. Palette black 000 255. Yeah, milk drop was really the one. Oh, I lost it. Sorry. I don't think there was any better. Okay, so we're gonna rename this to palette gray, dark gray. How do you spell gray? It's EY, but everything's in American. 61, 61, 61. And pink can be, I mean, no more messing around. This is the thing. We'll turn this one off. Call this palette. Oh, this is going to get confusing for the machine. We'll change pink first to orange. The orange is to go away. This is going to be orange. Orange is going to be green. Palette green. This one's going to be blue. Yep. And then this is going to be light gray. And this is going to be white. Yeah, that's fine. And then this one can become pink. This one can become orange. Apply. And this one is pink now. So they're going to be all off. 214, 231, 214, 23, and 198. Color orange is 243, 243, 118, 50. Green, 65. We're gonna make it work no matter what. 65, 224, 224, 144. Blue, 34, 104, 210. Sorry, this is some boring content. 181, 181, 181. And then white is to 38. 38, nothing is ever white. It'd be cool to do it with the black as well, but it might get a little confusing. And then when we go back to mines, we just want to make sure that we're setting these the color that we want, because it's going to be orange. Color pink. And then as an aside, I remember what my idea was, which was to have black, black and white. Or dark. This looks awful. Whatever. Oh yeah, and then we gotta redo this. Oh, I lost my things as well. Did I not at all save any of it? Open autosave folder. Oh gosh. What about this one? Rail autosave. Do you have? You do. Okay. What's easier, bringing the pallets or maybe I'll just bring this pallet work I did over. Maybe I'll bring this stuff over. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Oh yeah, and needs to be pink. I know it looks a bit weird. Like that. Station pink, yep. Can I get that same sort of pink with the green? Kinda. Just put this through the same process. The current preview as mine pink, yes. They're all subject to change. Oh, did I save these? Did I just do it? I did it. And then a train should be fine. Oh, we're covering the visuals. I think this is going to be a thing where it's all a bit dark. Well, you can see what's going on, kind of. Little trains go. I think changing the acceleration, improving the acceleration would be much better. It's funny there. Oh yeah, that's another thing. Another note. A minor note. A minor note is to make trains only use curve on curve. Because right now they're using this complicated quadratic equations to move across straight lines, which is probably a waste of resources. Oh yeah, this is starting to look cool. I was thinking everything's kind of black and white, the background, the rails, except the key. Except the key features like the stations, the numbers, and the trains when they're holding cargo. So it's like a monochromatic otherwise. Blum, 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 blum. Okay. So now that we got that, I'm going to save this rail thing here. No. Oh, yes. No, what did I do? Oh, yeah, I brought it down here. Okay, so we'll send this into here and we'll just have these go through the same processing. So they go through this and they go through this. And we should get reasonably good results. Yeah, so this is the pink ones. And then from here we should be able to just make these colorizers with this palette, but shift them along to make the orange. What color? Orange. That looks kind of cool for orange. Orange. Orania. Save current frame. We're actually making new stuff. Mine orange. Whoa. Orange. Save current. Previous mine. I mean station. No, this was mine orange. This should be mine orange. My bad. Yeah, replace. 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 And then this should be save current frame as station orange. This way, if we want to change the actual shape of the station or draw it ourselves or something, you just change the first input, send it to here, change the C to whatever, and then it'll do the whole pipeline of stuff and just spit you out the thing you want. At the end. Kind of cool. I like that as well. It's like an H. Station 90. Save current frame as, and then, I mean, this is a way to get yourself confused for sure. But you know. All right, so pink station, pink mine. Let's make a orange mine. See, it knows, it reads my mind. Let's have it on 1, but we'll have it on 6. And we'll create mine of 2000, mine orange, yeah. Maybe we don't need to write pink station here. We'll just do pink mine and station. Yeah, 19.6. I don't know whether it's 19 along or something. Will this just automatically work? Look at that. So now if we were like, I want to connect these. Oops, I actually want to have to go around. This, sometimes I feel like games get designed this way where you kind of make how like levels in games evolved. Oh, these are vertical? Oh yeah, I did. Where the developer made like, okay, let's just try and get it working. And then that's like, ends up level 1. And then they're like, oh, you know what you could also do? You could also do this other thing. And I'm hoping that happens with this game in the next 3 days. Dun, dun. Okay, so we can have little trains here. Bump, 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 dun, 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 and then maybe the thing is something like this. And then you got to get the pink ones convert or something to a different color, and then you got to pick those up and you got to get them over here. So you got to think about like multiple stages of moving things around. These trains just blow past these other trains. I don't know why that. My maths is obviously bad. Now they start stacking up. Bing, 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 bing. Eating your Kong boy. Good boy. Catch. Why is there a train up there? Always there's one up there. Another little fix thing is zoom on key down. Okay, the color palette is decided. It's done. Multiple stations is done, kinda. I mean, you can have trains that have no acceleration. No, acceleration's kind of good. It just needs to be a bit faster. Like this loop, you would want to introduce more trains because it seems like it'll just go slower. Dun, 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 dun. Maybe I should make this window bigger, just for dev. Because I thought when I look on the thing and it's just so tiny, teeny tiny. Oh, we could talk about growing weed. No, actually, we couldn't. Sorry, I misspoke. Then, yeah, what happens when you start like removing tracks and these, whoa, they keep moving? That's where we need to be able to like join tracks together. This is beyond my coding skills. Now they're all like stacked up. Oh wow, look at that. It works if you put the wrong type of track in there. They keep going. They go around the... That's kind of cool. It's kind of broken. All right. The game is maybe not great as far as games go. Sure, if I just keep messing with the art, the game will show itself. Show yourself. Tile color, gap color. Interesting, what is this? Tile color is a thingamabob. Dum dum dum. So how can we make this game better? Let's go with tile color white. Interesting that it does that. Let's just make it white explicitly. White and then gap color. Might be too mickey. Dun, 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 dun. Wow, that looks crazy. Yo, he's here. They are here. They're here. Oh, what happens if you do this? It's gonna go pick up. Needs to go pick up, drop off, pick up. Maybe you have to do them all in one line. So it goes pick up. Drop off. What if the tracks can't run the trains unless the tracks are connected? And stations require two types of thingamabobs. So they require like, I see you got, yeah, we got some stations. We got stations in there's little art going on. These guys pick up the things and they drop things off. I'm just trying to figure out what the actual game is. Maybe you send out little trains that have two cars, for example, and they need to pick up a pink and a orange and drop it at a pink and orange station. Well, they have drop-offs and pickups. So this one needs to, this has an orange drop off right next to it. Quick question, what keyboard do you use? You know what? It's actually reasonably priced. I bought it on a sale recently. It is Maker Shadow X 20 years of Firefox. This is what it is. It was like half price. This is Australian dollars. So it's this Maker Shadow X 75%. It's got a little screen. I don't know how good that is except for showing you how fast. The battery does drain quite fast on the dongle mode. But the switches, I went with the budgerigar switch. I've got some flamingos in another keyboard, but the budgerigar is the one that's making all the clickety-clackety happen. It's a nice sound. Super clicky-clacky, nice sounding keyboard. So if this music's a bit much. Yeah, it sounds good, eh? I had a few different keyboards that I messed around with, not being much of, just buying pre-mades, not being really an enthusiast per se. And this is the first one that I got that was like, oh, this sounds pretty cool out the box. I kind of hacked together this other Echo one, which is like originally was like a retro one. This has the Wisteria switches or something. They're kind of nice. Linear switches. The only thing with the budgerigar switches is they're not linear, they're tactile. Hey, Vasco. The dog just stole this whole thing. Come on, buddy. You know better than that. Hello. Hello, Jesse the Fish. All right, let's do a couple of little things. On mines, if I do this, I mean on main, if I make this 25, 60 by 40, 40, we're gonna have more grid squares. Which is not what we want. We're just gonna hard code this. Well, what was it originally? $16 by 9. 960. Oh wait, what am I doing here? It was 1600 over 64. We had 25 and 960 over 64 by 15. 25 by 15. Let's just make it still 25 by 15. No, sorry, what is this? What did I do wrong? Oh, my bad. Okay, so it's still the same size grid, but the screen's a little bigger. I think. Oh no, I didn't change this. My bad. As I can still be in the top left corner, isn't it? Alright. Just so we can have a bit more vision. Maybe when we make the camera game in it, we'll take in a grid, 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 grid. Oh man, I already had a coffee and I still feel like half asleep. Tell me that brother got soul. What are you currently making? What are you tackling next? I decided today to go back to my raycast engine project. I'm going to try do it in raylib. Is it 3D raycasting? What are we working on? What are we currently making? I don't know if you're up with the general play, but we're working on, for anyone that is not knowing what we're doing, the raylib next game jam, just to refresh our own memories. 4 days left to make a game that has max 8 colors, is WebAssembly built, and is 32 megabytes in size, with the theme connections using the raylib library and C++ in my case. And we have our little trains going around the tracks. And the idea is, and if you just look at this, it's that. This is this. No, we don't know what we started out with Transport Tycoon, and then we started this sort of puzzle collection game, and now today we're working on some ideas to make the gameplay interesting, like maybe converters or multicolored stations, to make the trains behave better on the track, and then maybe look at having multiple grids. Oh, I'm going to get an error. So then you've got to connect different grids and maybe transport cargo across. And maybe there's multiple steps of transporting cargo, and each level's got a goal, get this many yellow blocks But to make yellow blocks, maybe you got to take orange and blue blocks and put them in a block converter or something. I don't know. Doom style 2D raycasting to make a fake. Yeah, that's some good stuff. That's like where it all began, eh? The pre 3D revolution. Yeah, what's did Soding do a raycaster with raylib? Just all CPU stuff. Slow acting coffee, yeah. No acting coffee. What do we got? What do we got? Oh, yeah. Alright, so we were going to say vector to camera target is not that. We want to say float of grid dot cells dot size times cell size. So the size of how many cells there are. No, I don't think we've got on the grid just a general width. Oh, we do. We have width and height. Does that get set on a knit? Grid and knit, grid width equals width. Grid dot width times grid cell size over 2 and camera target. We'll try that. Whoops. Was this just this? It was, wasn't it? So we'll change all these to camera target. Dong, dong, dong. See if that worked. Didn't do anything. So it's going over too many. What if I don't do that? I feel like this is bad. It still just ends up here. What value am I getting for this? Camera target is 1600 by 900, which is half. It might just be where the grid's drawing. Yeah, chill thing, I think. This is 0, 0. Grid width times grid cell size over 2. Yeah, I think I want it to be like, it's a little puzzly, but once you set it up, then you can watch the things going around and solve your little problem for you. I feel like this is doing nothing. What if I set this to 0, 0? It does exactly the same thing. Oh yeah, because I never set it in the first place. Fascinating thing of seeing what you can do in 2D. Yeah, indeed. What if I just set this to some crazy number? Is it just being updated on the first frame so we never see it? Let's go. Stop, man. Just stop, man. Just stop eating the thing, hey? Camera equals camera target. Camera dot target equals camera target. Am I insane? Oh, we're setting the camera target. This is the camera target. And then camera target equals to camera, RL camera target to the camera target. But for some reason that didn't do nothing. Oh yeah, there it goes. Ah. Whoa, when you zoom it does crazy things. Is this because we're not using offsets? We are. You know what, I'm just gonna go back to the way it was. We'll fix that later maybe in the polish stage. Oh yeah, and while we're doing this, we're gonna, this is badly structured. This key down is key down, and then the zoom increment can be much less. 0.05. Oh yeah, now we got smooth zoom. And also, can camera also, does this have, this has get world, camera dot target equals get mouse world position. I wonder what this does. Oh yeah, so we can, it zooms to where the mouse is. Whoa, that's a little crazy. That doesn't quite do what you want because then the mouse moves. And if you hold the button down now, you're doing something crazy. Lip, camera, target, and this. And by, I don't know, half. I don't think this is a good idea. Oh yeah, it kind of works. It's a little aggressive at times. Just half it. And we'll change the minimum zoom to 0.5 or something because it seems like too much. Yeah, it's about as far out as, pretty far out, Bowie. And camera dot arrow, camera dot zoom does not equal. This is Q zoom, min zoom. So only do it if we are not .rl camera .zoom. Are we avoiding real problems? Yes. Zzz, 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 zzz. Don't do the thing. Are these the wrong way around? Key Q, zoom out. Let's say camera zoom target. Sorry, because yeah. I shouldn't be playing this beat for sure. Thanks. Oh yeah, there we go. And now when it's zoomed, it is a bit jank. It doesn't feel quite natural. It's a little better than just, you kind of zooms to where you're looking a bit more, but also you're like, if you just like, oh, my mouse is over here, and then I push thing, we'll see. Why is there a train there? Why is there a train there? Why is there a train there? it's drawing trains. As soon as I go, state.trains. Oh, they're all, because it's a static array, it's making the trains, but the train count is 0. Oh, it's this dumb loop. Modern C++ strikes again. Train count. It was drawing all 10,000 trains, everything. I do not have that. So I'm pretty new to all this. I've only started been YouTubing this year, and then these are my first ever streams, so I'm a bit behind. Besco, you need to stop that. Please, sir. Please, Besco. Good boy. So yeah, I don't even really know how to set it up. I mean, obviously you just make a thing and then, I don't know what I'm doing. I++, train, state train. Because I believe it was drawing, how many trains did I set? Max trains. It was drawing 10,000 trains. Every frame in the top left corner, no matter what. It's got to be a improvement in performance. Yeah, it's a couple of people have asked, so maybe I'll get onto that. I'll figure out how to do that in due time. These are the weird looking things. Alright. Oh, see, that's what happens, man, when you're eating the wicker. Come here, buddy. Come here, buddy boy. Let me take this off. Good boy. Good boy. No more eating the bed. Good boy. You're covered in wicker, doggy. You're covered in wicker. Hey. Just destroying the bed, eh? Have a nana, have a sleep. Alright, actual plans. Converters. So maybe one idea is a station converts to a mine what it outputs a color, a yellow one outputs a pink one or something, and then you got to collect the pink ones and take them to the pink place, or you have a station that accepts pink and orange, and you need to bring in both in order to, I don't know what I'm drawing here. So the train's got to come through with both. But then you need like multi-car trains or something. So these are sort of fundamental changes. These little one shuttle dudes. That also look like some sort of bug. Maybe they should be butterflies also. Maybe converters. Yeah, I just don't know which way to go. What's more braking? Like the trains kind of work now. They can pick up single things. Each one can carry one thing and that works. And whether like tearing that apart and making the trains. Besco, no more. I'm gonna put some chili on that or something. You'll probably just eat it. Oh, you like it? It's chili. No one likes chili. No one likes chili. Just eats the chili. Come on, man. It hurts you now, eh? Does it hurt you, buddy? Don't eat it. Yeah, see? Yeah, see what happens? Oh, dude, it's not gonna be fun for you. Easy, don't go near it. It's all bad news. Yeah, I know. He got a running nose now. Beansy, get away. Oh no. Oh jeez. There's a like. Beansy, get away from it. Don't lick it. Don't lick it. Go on. Go on. They say if your puppy chews on things, put a little bit of cayenne pepper or something on it, so it doesn't like it. He immediately ate this habanero chili sauce. And he's like, blam, 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 blam. Now he's got a little runny nose. Oh, poor Bisco. Sorry, dog. Sorry, buddy. At least he stopped chewing. Oh, man. Dogs. He's 8 months. 7 to 8 months. He's a Cavalier Beagle. So he's got some stubborn properties. Come here, Biscuit. Do you want to say hello to everybody on stream? Come here, Biscuit. Come here, buddy boy. Come here, buddy boy. Good boy. Good boy. I know how much you love to get scooped up. Come here, buddy boy. He's a little anti-scoopage. Oh, yeah. Come say hello. Can you be seen there? Oh, what a good boy. Oh, what a good boy. What's this one? What's this one here? You want to say something into the microphone? You want to eat the microphone? Yeah, I know. I'm sorry about the chili. Yeah. All right, you want to get down? You can get down. Chili beans, do you want to jump up? Come here, little beans. Oh, I got growled at. This is the other one. This is Chili Beans. She likes to be. I say likes to be. Do you want me to take off your harness, huh? Oh, I'm sorry. No touching, no touching. My bad. Sorry. Thank you. Do you want me to take off your harness? Do you want me to take off your harness? Please, Beans, please. Mercy. Kiss. All right. You can jump down. You're not in the mood. She gets touchy if you touch her face or something when she's in a mood. You're like, oh, let me take off your collar. Let me take off your harness. I will kill you. All right. Back to business. Back to business. No more messing around. Yeah, she's got she's lovely. She just can be like that with her parents a little bit. Yeah, that's why she's chili pepper, the chili, the hot pepper, and Tabasco. Good dogs. This is debug. So if we made, just for example, these are flipped, we'll falsify these. Say we put this at 13 and 1. So the only way you can do it is to grab, oh yeah, so this won't actually work. You won't be able to, because they'll never pick up the pink one. I wonder how many stations we could make. Let's try some other musics. Maybe we'll go back to our little playlists. Open playlist. 80s hacker playlist. Oops, never minimize. Maybe the progression is you start off just having to pick them up and drop them off. And then you have to pick them up and convert them and then drop them off. I wonder how hard like level loading and whatnot is. Or constraints are that your track has to be connected before you can put trains down. Oh well, it dropped it off. It didn't check if the cargo was correct. It just dropped it off. That's a bug. Trains. So loading train, unloading train, if train and train loaded. And train dot cargo color. I don't think we can do is equal to station. Oh, we need to get the station. If yes, it's not going to be a non-equator here. We could just have an enum. Color type. Enum class. Can you do this and protect it? Black is like black already exists. Let's go enum class, enum cargo type, and we'll just go with black cargo duck Gray cargo, do you know what I'm trying to do here? Pink cargo, orange cargo, green cargo, blue cargo, light grey cargo, white cargo. And maybe we don't use all of those because they might be hard to tell apart. Yeah. Hey, fundamental. It's fundamental. We'll get rid of this because we're not going to use this. Maybe we'll put this further down on little definitions lists down here. So in the mines, the mine wants a color and it also wants a, I mean, these enumerator is going to be one-to-one to the palette anyway, but we'll just put a cargo type. Oh, we're in cargo. Yeah, that's fine, because then we can pass this. We'll put the cargo type and we'll put it in here as well. And then the train has cargo color. And we could probably just get rid of this and have a cargo type. So we can go with cargo type equals mine dot cargo type, which we should probably define when we have create mine. Maybe we'll get rid of color as well, because those will be applicable. This becomes cargo type equals, and we want this to be cargo type. Man, the amount of messing around you need to do. And then you got to obviously go do it in here. Here we want to say pink cargo, right? Oh, and create station has to have the same thing. Cargo type, cargo. Yeah, we did that. And this is pink cargo. I guess we're just, we've got it. Do we have an enumerator for color? We don't. Well, whatever. Orange cargo. Enough about growing weeds, so I came back to be nice. No abuse in this channel. He knows how to grow weed now. So, heard enough. He's got enough. Mine.cargo type. What we'll do is pallets. What did we call it? Palette. That makes sense. And then we can just put in the main cargo type and they should line up. Black, dark gray, pink, orange, green. Ooh, these are wrong. Ah, these are right. They're out of order though. Blue. Blue, light gray, white. Black, dark gray, pink, orange, green. Blue, light gray, white. This is my theory anyway. Cargo type equals cargo dandelions. Pallet. Station cargo type. Lovely. There's going to be some issues in trains down here. It's going to go if station dot cargo type equals train dot cargo type. Oh, unloading train. What is this? Is this just something that it dreamed up? If station then. Well, right now we're just doing currency, train loaded equals false, train cargo count equals 0. Station dot cargo equals, what is this line? Station dot color equals train dot cargo color. Oh, is this? Hey, that's like it being smarter than me. What if when you drop it off, the stations are is agnostic the right word? Can you make coffee from dandelion, like coffee flavored thing, dandelion tea? Maybe the stations are agnostic and you just drop off whatever color there and then it needs to be picked up. But then why? What is our goal here? I think there might be intermediates. I think this line is wrong. Are there any more errors? Mine.color. We're going to go palette. Mine color. Mine.cargo type. Trains has no train. Train.cargo type. Draw text. Now, oh, that sounds gross. The fluff floating around in your drink. It's like in a tea bag. Dandelion tea. 7 ways dandelion tea could be good for you. Roasted dandelion blend. It's supposed to be, oh, look at that. It's supposed to be like a coffee replacer, but it doesn't have caffeine. And it tastes weird. Oh, yeah, well, okay. So everything seems to work now. Hopefully. Oh yeah, I should probably test this a bit more robustly. So this should not drop off its cargo. Lovely. And then it will drop off its cargo. Okay, so that worked. Cargo type is good. So what if we have a station can hold cargo? We could have intermediary cargo stations that can hold whatever. That sounds kind of hard. Or we could have converters that take in a color and output another color. Sounds complicated code. I won't get caught into that because then I'll have that song stuck in my head. You could have a thing where you've got like a warehousey type thing, and it's got stations on every side or something. And the train comes in and drops off. And then a train comes, picks up. And it'll pick up whatever the latest one is. This is a way to get confusing. It's like programming or something. Indeed. Oh, I might. I definitely might. Maybe all of the above. Have converters, have things that... Mines.h, just make it all. A mine, a station. So currently a station is a final drop off. What if we had a thing called a converter? Cargo input, cargo output, input count, output count. I don't really want to, I just immediate conversion, no time to convert. It's not Factorio. That's kind of that, but it also, we want coordinate, oh, input coordinate. Oh yeah, and output coordinate. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Maybe everything has like a connected to it a little this can be horizontal, I mean vertical equals false. And this can be vertical. We'll put this down here. C++, it's, I think it's set to 20 just so I can use the like the C, like if you're making a struct and you can convert a, and then you can do dot input coordinate or whatever. It seems so crazy that C has that, C++ hasn't had that. Oh, it's because they want you to use constructors, and I don't use any of that stuff. Everything is just structs with nothing, with no methods mainly. So we can have a standard unordered map vector 2 and converter vector 2 converters. So what I'm thinking is when we draw a mine, when we have a grid cell, has connection points, whatever, I don't even know if we're using these anymore. Has mine, has station. These are kind of bad, but we're just going to have a bool buildable equals true. How big is my cell? 48 bytes. Seems good, man. I like that in a programming or in like a game dev channel, you can say these things. C++ 17 question mark, just that, no context. And also, I need to pause and rethink. I need to pause and rethink my goblin logic. Is that like your personal logic is goblin-like? Or the goblin logic in your game, I see. We all need to take time to pause and rethink our goblin logic. That's a good name for a game dev studio, saying Goblin Logic. It's got the goblin logic. It's got that, the two O's. There's probably already a thing. I'm probably late to the party. I think that should be the name of my game studio, is Late to the Party. So struct and confuse that with enum. Now I'm confused. Oh yeah, enum is just... Oh, and confuse that with enum. Okay, yeah. So everything's just a struct. Everything is just data. This grid thing, I messed around and put methods inside the grid thing, which I thought, oh yeah, that's cool. Then I could just call grid.draw. But now I'm like, now I need to pass the grid everywhere. Well, I don't actually like things better when you kind of... Yeah. I'm pretty much no classes, only structs, no methods, no constructors, no destructors. That's pretty much my method. And then poorly storing things in the global state. Goblin Logic, the hit new puzzle game. Goblin Logic, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I know. What kind of goblins are we talking? Are we talking goblins that can like, are they got pathing? Do they have to make this? Do they have state machines? Do they have to think about what they're doing next? Chase the player? Late to the Party featuring
Goblin Logic.
Sorry, that was a little chaotic.
We're not too sure exactly how we're going to do it, but it kind of happens.
Got it figured. Yeah, they're goblin. Yeah. Unless it was a floating goblin. If not floating goblin and floating, assert 0. So when we make a mine, I'm thinking that create mine.coordinate equals thing. And then okay, here's my idea. Well, maybe we'll just make it explicit in the mine. Vector to int mine coordinate, or we could just do it logically somewhere where when we make a mine, it's just annoying to have to set it. We want to say but then there's all these cases where we're like vector to int mine coordinate, because now it's confused, equals coordinate x dot coordinate y equals flipped, and let's change this to vertical. If it's vertical, then it's coordinate x, and we'll put it +1. Visual coordinate, or it's coordinate dot x and coordinate dot y -1. It doesn't like to do that. Does it like it better if I do that? So this is, and then we can say state, oh no. Grid cell, but we don't have the grid. This is where we always need the grid. I want to put the grid inside the game state. Because where is the grid? The grid is just being, it's just a stack variable right now. Game, grid, grid, grid. And then main, we can say, we make the grid, and then we can set the grid here. Game, state dot grid equals grid. And this is a reference to the grid or the actual grid. Make a grid, the real grid, the real deal. This takes in an actual grid, makes a copy, we put it in here, and then we don't ask for it in any of these init functions. May become painful. We didn't use it in here, did we? No grid, no grid, no grid, no grid. Oh, this is going to be a lot of cleanup. Init, no grid. We're going to say grid. We're going to say game. Grid, grid. Grid equals game state grid. Okay, we get the grid from the game state and everything's fine. Take away this, then it's like, what's the grid? Grid, grid, game state grid. We get the grid. Did we just blow past another thing without a grid? Did we get the grid here? We don't need the grid. We need this. We don't do this. Grab a reference to the grid. And these are all dots. Alright, there's going to be so many errors now. Mines.h. No grid. Delete, delete. No grid. Grid, grid. Oh, you knew it as well. Grid, grid, game, state, grid. Grid, grid. But we need game. So we include game. This is more like, should you send the whole game state? No thing. These look alright. Yep, 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 yep. And then we're gonna have some other stuff. Like rail is gonna want a lot of grids. Oh, did we fix rail already? Trains, grid, 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 game state grid. Is this bad? Probably. Oh well, there's been a lot of Goblin logic. I figured out that Goblin is still playing. Goblin logic, a way to explain. Yes, Goblins have to work together, build their Goblin base, but it's hard because they only have Goblin logic. Yeah, I feel that. a state machine, chase a player, then it would leap towards a player and attack on landing. So you can dodge the attack, I assume. Delete system 32 if the player doesn't complete the game in 15 minutes. Good call. Inscription. Calls Elon Musk delivers 2 killer robots. There is no grid. There is no grid. I think we've fixed everything and there's not going to be a single error. Too many arguments in function call. Just these minor details. Too few arguments in function call. This is the one that does one. That is the grid. Unresolved struct grid cell and rail get next cell. Sorry, what? Get next. Why are these all inline functions? Get next cell. We don't want a grid. We don't want a grid, sire. Oh. What? We want a cell. Yeah. Rail get next cell function does not take 2 arguments. Oh yeah. Okay, everything's just there. Why is everything just there though? In main, are we knitting things the wrong way around? Yeah. All right, sweet. So we were working on a thing where mine, we want to say cell grid cell pointer visual cell equals grid dot game state dot grid dot get cell at world position dot what are our things, coordinate to cell visual cell. This is bad naming. This should be visual. Oh no, it is good naming. Oh, we're in some. It's mine visual coordinate. Mine visual coordinate. So we get the cell that is visual cell dot blocked buildable equals false. And we could have some logic. It's going to be hard to know. I think we just store that on the mine. Mine world position vector to int visual coordinate, and maybe we store the vector to visual world position. Mines. So we can call this mine dot visual coordinate, my dot visual coordinate out of like hobbyist programming. I'm a bad programmer. I think I think everyone's There are very few really good programmers. Even people that, program all the time. Seems like such a hard thing to get really good at. It must take years. Visual cell.buildable equals false. So that's all we need for the visual cell. And we'll go mine dot visual world position equals dot mine visual coordinate times cell size. And then when we draw the mine, let's just for now, destination equals for auto coordinate and station for auto coordinate and mine. A rectangle destination. I'm just adding more problems for myself here. Text position. So we're going to say rectangle visual destination equals, and we'll do the same thing. Oh yeah, we can just straight get it because we've already pre-calculated it. And then we're just going to draw rectangle rec for now. Visual destination, palette mine, cargo type. Text position is going to be, we'll just chuck this on the mine visual world position X and something. So we'll see if all that works. I don't know, I find, oh yeah, there we go, that's exactly what I wanted, kind of. I think the best way to learn anything is to do it a lot. Just continue doing it. Just be bad at programming until you're good. Is that bad advice? I'm definitely an immersion learner. I just like do a thing non-stop, and eventually it'll percolate through, even if you don't have any like natural gifting. Yeah, don't blame, because the goal is to know what your code's doing when you look at it, to understand it. This is why I guess asked Jesse as well, why we end up programming in C and C++ and stuff, because like when you're using engines and you're using higher level languages, you write things and you don't really know what's going on. Like it's hard, it's easy to get into programming that way, but to really understand like what the computer's doing and what the language is doing, it's doing a lot behind the scenes. And the further you get closer to the lower level stuff, the more you kind of can look at your code and definitively say, I know what's going on most of the time. That's why people don't like things like using the standard template library, like this unordered map. If I go to this and I go into this thing, read this and tell me what this thing is doing. Like this, template class iter class alloc enable if conjunction v is iterator iter is allocator alloc int equals 0 unordered map iter guide size. Like it's terrifying. I wouldn't say fake it till you make it, because you'd like really, unless you're trying to convince someone else of what you're trying to do, which is a strange thing to do in the first place. I mean, yeah, if maybe you're trying to get a job and you need to get paid, and you need to say you can do a thing that you can't actually do. But I've never really found that to be beneficial. Like, I've always just, when people say, can you do this? I go, if I can't, I'll say, nah, I could probably figure it out. You know, but honesty is, there was a cooking analogy. I originally started cooking in kitchens, and there was an analogy like, if your chef asks you, how many chicken do we have in the fridge, and you don't know, you say, I don't know. But it feels unnatural because you feel like saying I don't know is, it's bad to admit you don't know something. But only from that place can you then find out how many chickens in the fridge. If you like college, you can afford it, but if you go for one, I would say use that time to learn above and beyond what they teach. Yeah, that's the secret recipe, is like, whether it's school or a job or whatever, like what you put in, they'll request you to put in a certain amount, and then you'll get a certain amount back. But if you're working a job, even if it's a job that you hate, that's going nowhere, like whatever you learn from it and what abilities you gain, they're yours to keep. Same way with education. You can go in and learn what they teach you and come out with like, I learned what they taught me. But the ultimate goal is to be continually growing and learning. And so that process is always up to you. So you know, that's why I'm not getting paid for any of this. Like, I've been paid once in game development, and I've been writing games now for like 3 years almost. Like I do video editing and have a studio that I've produced hundreds of videos for people, and probably should be doing that, but it loses interest after like 10 years. Like, oh, this is more interesting. You have to view the object now. Abstraction is all you need to understand about programming. I don't know about that. I think like the ideas of computer programming and whatnot is like, we started out really basic and then we built on that and abstracted till we've got like Unreal Engine, if you're talking about game dev. But when you look at Unreal Engine, now you're so far away from what's going on. I mean, you could read the Unreal Engine source code. It's there. Is complexity and levels of abstraction, does that equal quality? Or does that just equal fancy stuff? Or does this game is not an Unreal Engine game, obviously. It doesn't look as cool as that, but it doesn't mean it's invalid as a learning process thingy-majig. And then when you get down to it, you're like, the basic structures, knowing the basic structures does not hurt. Mostly student remote patch. 10 years come back with a vengeance. Yeah, I do admit that, like, Copilot, you can ask it questions, general coding questions, or general like computer science questions, when you just don't know dumb stuff. Like, I didn't know the difference between mine dot count plus plus and plus plus mine dot count. These are different things. Let's just write these in black and we'll set the thing to 20. Keeps me from making content. Yeah, people, I feel like people either love video editing or they hate it and they never want to do it. Like, I fell into video editing only because, I guess, I don't know. It's the same thing. It's like the same thing as cooking. You're there to assemble a bunch of raw material and turn it into something in a room, for hours and hours on end. It's kind of like what programming is, I guess. Yeah, true. I mean, you know, if you want to make something quickly, then just use an engine. Let's plus cell size minus 20. Oh, it's this one that we want. I don't know if this is good design, but we're doing it anyway. Okay, so this is going to be the mine. And it's also going to have an I-32 capacity. And then in the mine, I've got this brilliant idea. To have, say we have what I want to know is, say we have a number of 8 by 8. 32 is the number of rectangles to draw in the mine visual for a full mine. And then we want to get the percentage of the mine that is full. So we're going to say float mine count over float mine capacity. Then we want to say visit destination dot height. Then we want to get how many rectangles to draw to represent the mine. Rectangles to draw is an I-32 32 times percentage. And then we want to draw them. Visual destination dot x. Okay, I'm just going to hope that this math is good. But not left to right. We want to draw them in a mine with 32 divided by 8. With 32 divided by 8 rectangles per row. Or maybe it should be 64 because that's the size of the thing. 64 is the number of rectangles to draw in the mine visual. 64 over 8 by 8 rectangles per row and column. Rectangle draw equals the cell size times percentage. And we want to kind of draw the rectangles backward from when we take them away, they're going to go from the bottom right corner. This is oh, you got to go. Catch you later. Thanks for chatting. Tutorials are devlog, but the editing, yeah. I'm just like, do it. Oh well, it filled the square. What if we also draw rectangle lines EX, rect 1 black. Nice. Don't draw the text here. I mean, if I had to figure out that method, it would be suckful. I'm just following my nose at this point. I don't know whether I'm actually making things good or bad, but you know. Also not actually changing the game. We got this converter thing. The idea is that so how many are in there? 2,000. So how many have to be picked up before it actually shows that blocks are reducing? I probably should have checked that math because I didn't even read it. Percentage mine count over mine. Rectangles a draw. Okay. Doesn't seem to be making any difference. But how many is that? What is... because it's got like 2,000 divided by 64. What is that? 64? 8 by 8. 32. Oops. 62. I feel like it should have changed by now. Oh, are we not setting capacity count? Oh, we set it to 2,000. Mine dot, oh yeah, capacity equals capacity. Mine dot count equals capacity. Let's just go like 200. We'll put this one 10 and 1. Oh, yo. Oh, interesting. It's doing whole rows at a time. It needs to be like... in 2 loops. Oh, it is doing this. Rectangles. Oh, we need 2 things. We need 2 things. Rectangles to draw. Is a total number. Jeez. I need to know this. I need to understand this. So it's going, how many stacks are there? And then it's just drawing 8 of them every time. We want to say I32 row count. I don't think this is right either. Having to build this every time sucks. How much time would you save just by putting these? Oh yeah, no, that ain't right. I need to kind of visualize it or something. This is not the point. Don't be asking. Are there any easy to use tools you can recommend for someone to dip their toes into editing? I just think that if you're going to edit, use DaVinci. Mainly because A, it's free, and B, I think it's the best tool. I use it for everything. It can be overwhelming to get into though if you don't like editing. There's just a few things to know that once you know them, then you should be good. Like setting up your project frame rate and your frame sizes and timelines and stuff like that. And then after that, it's all pretty simple, drag and drop, cut and paste. But yeah, video editing is a whole thing. It's kind of like, in theory, it's very simple. All you're doing is putting pieces together. Everybody's got the access to do it these days with these kind of tools, but like, it's the same thing. Like everyone's got access to programming languages, but it doesn't mean making programs is easy. I'd definitely say editing is easier than programming. If you can program, you can definitely edit. But I'd say DaVinci is free. You can get going on that. There's tons of tutorials and stuff out there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Say we're doing a grid like this. And these are the possible positions. Maybe. And we want to go. I'm just not good enough at math to know this. This is my current belief system. We got the total number to draw. Well, look at that visualizer, that's crazy. And then we want to start down here and go draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on this row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on this row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on this row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on this row. But then this one we only want to draw 3. So maybe we need to know how many are left over this thing. Shucks. This is one I feel like I want to ask ChatGPT. I learned editing with FL Studio. I want to just like give everybody like a little DaVinci Resolve how to. Like it's not that bad. All you need to do is just not look at like 90% and you'll be fine. On my stream and whatnot. Oh no, it's loading a documentary? That's not good. Yeah, and you open this and you get all red stuff. New project. 1. Make a new project, you're in here. You go project settings. This is everything you need to concern yourself with. Is this timeline frame rate. You want that to be whatever your footage is, depending where you live and what your camera does. Say for me it might be 25, and then that's it. But the one thing you need to know is if you make yourself a bin or media, I just got this video that I edited for Mini. You bring in this one clip, you put it in your media, and it says change project frame rate. Do you want to change it? And you can, no, I control the frame rates around here. And then of course it's vertical and it's not becoming vertical. So you don't worry, you just have a hotkey and you just make it 90% to the right and go, okay. And you don't worry, and it's like, yeah, that all worked. But then the next thing you're gonna do is like try pulling this onto the timeline. And your timeline settings, now you can't change things. So you don't want to ever do that. You want to go create a timeline, click off this project settings and set your timeline here. What frame rate, because you can actually change this here. And what size frame you want, and go create and then drag your thing in. And it doesn't fit because it's vertical. But it doesn't matter because you just scale it up and then you get the person driving their car And we're done. We're editors. That's all you need to know. You go export and you make your clip. That's it. That's all editing is. Maybe. Rectangles to draw. And then we want to say, every time we draw a rect, we're going to say rectangles to draw minus minus. Is this going to fix it? Probably not, because it's going to do something weird. Oh, it's kind of cool. Oh, you're going the wrong ways. Oh no, I fucked up. While they turn around. That's kind of cool. But it's not quite right. So I'm gonna swallow my pride and ask the co-pilot here. The result I'm after is to draw stacked boxes that show how much cargo is left. I want them to be removed from the top right corner as the amount decreases. Feels bad, man. Okay, that looks nice, but does it work? So far, so good. Oh, that's cool, but it's upside down. I can surely fix this myself. So for y equals 0, x equals cell size minus 8 minus x times 8, y equals, what if I just drew them around the other way? Y equals 8, y is greater than or equal to 0, y minus minus. No. Oh. 8 minus 1. Yes. Yeah. Okay, we've got little boxes. And we're going to move them around for some reason. Well, this is quite hectic. So now we've got this thing called converter. Converter. And create converter. Cargo type input, cargo type output, I32 output count. Let's just have, this is always going to be 0. Equals 0. Input coordinate, output coordinate. and we go vector2 int stack coordinate, and then let's have we'll change this to, oh, whoops, wrong button. Stack coordinate. Might be time for coffee. Oh, my puppies are asleep. Apply. So this is currently 4 deliveries for pickup. And this is for converting. Create converter, create definition of converter. So we're gonna do all this stuff. Oh yeah, we want the texture path also. Oh wait, why are we don't want to load this every time. That's bad. We just want a texture pointer. Same here. Texture. We load it once. And we'll store it here. Texture, pointer, mine texture, texture station texture, converter texture. And we don't even need this now. Nice. It's always nice to get rid of parameters. We don't want that. We don't want this load texture thingamajig. We don't want that. We don't want to load textures. Maybe we, oh wait, we do, because we've got different textures. We've got different ones, don't we? We've got, currently we've got the pink mine texture, and we've got the blue mine and the orange mine texture. You know what we could do is just have a texture pointer mine textures, which is the size of palette size. Palette size. Ugh. And now we're gonna have to do initialization on this, where we're gonna go state, oh yeah, texture. I'm gonna say mine pink, and then we're gonna go state dot mine textures pink palette pink equals texture. Surely? Oh, we don't want this, we want pink cargo. Yeah, nice. And then we just go through and do it all over again. That's all we need for now. And that's cool, because we can then just grab the one we need based on the cargo type. down here, we can get the state.textures, mine textures, cargo type. Cargo type. Oh, what is it called? Cargo. Cargo type. Yes. Station textures, cargo type. Cargo. Of course it's different on this. Does this work? Does it work? Oh, we didn't make any station textures. My bad. Yeah, and it all works. Cool, 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 cool. So we've got our little things, and then we need a thing called a converter. So just copy paste this thing down here. And we'll call this a this thing, but without the scale. And the converter, shucks, how do we show what color it converts to? Maybe we have like an orange one, I mean a pink one. Okay, save current preview is converter pink.png. Save current frame as converter orange.png. So this is just what it picks up, but then we want to draw what it's going to create. Ay, ay, ay. Afternoon, boss. Is that New Zealand time? Indeed. Yeah, we're you know, a lesser experienced, a lesser trained eye might say we're stalled, but I feel like there is forward movement. I just don't exactly know how or why. Green, maybe. Maybe we've got a green thing. I'm just hoping that this, I'm following these threads of thought and hoping that they're going somewhere. Negative 0.5. How's your afternoon going in sunny New Zealand? What progress? What news from the mark? Let's just get a save current frame. These are horrible things. Station green. What news for the Riddermark? That's a good point. Oh yeah, true. What's your game about? It feels unfair that one person has a voice and other people have text. But then we'd all be talking. Yeah, maybe we have these converters that are one part one thing and one part another. Is that going to be clear? Maybe I'll get into drawing a little something. Canvas into here. And we want to go horizontally. So I like this thing here. Oh, and we also probably want to do like that. Or perhaps we just send it into a mirror. That then goes into here, and the mirror -90. Speedrun rage bouncing speedrun inducing rage bouncing platformer that you got to go fast. But you lose a lot. One of your videos the other day, then binge the rest really like so. Thanks, man. Thank you. It's much appreciated. Yeah, I should be working on the next one, but doing the game jam instead. Which is a nice break, I guess, to do something different for a while, and also the streaming's fun. What do we got going on here? So this is supposed to be a mine. Might not be very good. I don't want to start messing around with too much stuff. Dude, I'm pushing, I swear. Can I go back? Please, sir. Let me go back. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Whoa, those little dots look cool. Beep boop beep 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 beep. This makes green. Does that make it look like it's connecting? I can't undo. Edit. Undo. Edit, undo, edit, undo, edit, undo. I wish though. Please, sir. Looks like a Confederate flag or something. Do I have to quit this thing? Don't save that. Beep boop, beep boop. Oh, things are looking strange. Brush this, that, and the other. Oh yeah, we've got that, the mirror. Oh, this brush mirror here. I see. Bing, collect. Oh, the wrong. Collect. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Less is more always, eh? I like that it just makes them all. What are we actually doing? What are we actually trying to do? We're trying to figure out how to have a converter that shows what it's converting to and from. So we kind of need half the converter, canvas here. We want to draw like this, and we want to say half the converter is this thing here. Stop. So this is half a converter. So we take this half a converter, whatever it is, and then we colorize it with the palette and be like, yeah, say it's incoming pink. This doesn't make a lot of, that doesn't show it because they can come from either end, either way. Maybe we just have a thing. This thing looks awful. I feel like the game has lost its way. Maybe I have a little coffee moment. This was the idea for converter. This little eyeball. We just need to know it drops off, drop off orange, drop off pink. Let's just do it. Converter pink, converter orange, converter green. And then we could have another thing that shows draw shape arrow. I mean that we almost need like a twisting arrow. Like something that goes like here. It doesn't, I don't know what's going on. But like way less than that, maybe. Bam, 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 bam. Perfect. No. Like that. For now. Maybe it's in a box or something. Save current frame as converter symbol. Texture pointer converter symbol texture, which is one singular, and texture load sprites dot converter. So we'll try with orange. Converter textures orange cargo equals texture. So just put here mines, stations, converters. We'll get the pink one as well. Now, and texture equals load textures load res sprites converter symbol. Did I save it as that? Converter symbol state.converter symbol equals texture. Okay. So let's make a, yeah, just write that again for me. Orange converter. So we have this thing called create converter in the grid cell. And we want to say the vector 2 int coordinate equals cell coordinate. Yeah. State.converter coordinate, we create, then we get the converter. We go converter.input equals input, converter.output equals output, converter.input coordinate equals coordinate, converter.output coordinate equals coordinate, coordinate, and coordinate -1. So these are .x and .y. Ooh. Yeah, output coordinate, stack coordinate. Yeah. Any other things we need to dot input world position, output world position, coordinate x times cell size, y times cell size, converter, output coordinate. Yeah, that looks right. And converter stack world position. Cell dot has converter equals true. And we want to also, don't worry about this buildable stuff. We'll put it to do handle buildability for the extra cells. Then what is this? Where is this? This is raw mines This is draw stations. And then this is draw converters. Destination is converter input world position, Draw texture pro, converter textures, converter.input. There's a cargo type. Converter textures, we don't want .texture, we just want the whole thing. 0 cell size, destination, 0 destination equals converter output world position. Let's draw the state dot converter symbol texture, and we'll get the converter palette using the converter output. And then this needs to be draw stack stuff, which we might modularize. Equals converter dot output count over converter dot, oh yeah, and then we're going to need pickups. Oh gosh, this started to get too complicated. I'm beginning to hate it. Beginning to hate this idea. Urge to kill rising. Coordinates equals eight by 3. Takes in orange cargo and puts out blue cargo. Huh. Oh, dude. I don't know, dude. I think I'm going to make coffee and hope that things start to make sense. Love me some coffee. Yeah, sometimes you just step away and then it all becomes clear. Kinda. Oh, I don't want to look at all this craziness, but the show must go on with the craziness. So here's what I'm thinking. To define this madness, bitty bitty beep. We're gonna do a little. Okay, so this is my new game idea. New old game idea. Just like that. Okay. Okay, hear me out. So it's level based. Level 1. Something nice and simple. There's a stack of pink objects. And then there's a thing that's like an output window here that like basic game is you got to get all the stacks out of there and then out of the output that goes off the map or whatever. It's like your little collection point. And it's very basic and you're like, oh, this seems sweet. First level you come in and you just go, whoops. You just make a little loop. And you collect them and you go, congratulations, next level. Can I get all this? Can you then, copy. Editing is a paid feature. Thanks. Okay, so the next level, geez, this involves levels. The next level is you have your pink guy. You again have a pink collection point and a pink drop-off point. They're probably not going to be in the same place. Now you've also got a yellow collection, a yellow pickup, a yellow thing, and a yellow drop-off point or something. Maybe they're not next to each other, but now you have to just make a slightly more complicated network. Right? And then, instead of converters, maybe the next thing should be just waypoints that you can drop things off at. Staging points. The thing is if tracks can't cross, maybe these things can hold multiple different types. So you have to cross your loops. But you bring them to an interim thingamajig that has more than one in and out point. Is this a thing? So the orange loop goes here and the pink loop goes here, but then it needs multiple ins. Oh no, it can have one in and one out. Oh yeah, no, but then we don't have rail crossing, so it has to have like 4 things. Now it starts getting complicated because then you want to make your orange loop and your pink loop. It's like transfers. Also, you could make the stage really small. Oh man. Feels like these ideas are either too complicated. Actually, things in the corner won't be any good. Say we've got a thing here. A thing here. Do your doggies need to go out? Do you need to go for a pee-pee, mister? Or are you playing with your Congo? Maybe the squares you can't place on in some levels. Yeah, that's a good point. So it's sort of impossible to get from here if you make a loop. You want to go like that, but it ain't gonna happen. So you make a little thing. This, and then you got to make another thing go like that or something. These exchanges, the only problem is they're gonna need like drop-offs and pickups for every different color so that you can build your rail lines through them. I don't know whether to try and make levels because like this involves level design for one thing, and then it needs level switching. There's a lot of back end going on into these things. Or is it like a solitaire game where it just rolls a bunch of random stuff and then it's up to you to try and figure out if you can possibly solve it? It'd suck though if you like found levels that you couldn't solve. Underground rail teleporters that can have a similar function with less headache to the exchanger. Yeah, well that's the thing. If it just becomes a way to like bypass other rail, then you just would build loops, and I feel like it'd be fairly easy. It could be like a Rubik's Cube where there's like 4 different colored stacks around the level, and then there's random impassable blocks, and then it's up to you to figure out a way to create the systems to overcome it. And maybe the thing that you have at your disposal is this thing that is like a stacker, and it has an input and an output. And I feel like I'm going crazy here, but it doesn't convert. It's just like, say you send a train through here, it'll drop off whatever it's got and store it in here, and then this train will pick up. Oh geez, but then a 4-way block that trains go straight through could work. Yeah, but the only problem is like my logic doesn't cover like any kind of train, any kind of rail connections. Because it was easier that way. Maybe you can set what color you want the collection, you want this thing to be. So you want a thing, but why would you want this? Why not just go directly? Bridges gaps. What if there was a thing full of different things? I would like drawing CPUs and stuff. Oh, Jono Smith. I didn't see that was you there. Good lord, lad. I don't know if you're still in the chat. He pops in to see what's going on and he sees coffee, just coffee written on the screen. The game is running in the background. Beep, ba-da, beep, 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 up. I don't know. We could work on the train logic and make train intersections a thing, but then I feel that's going to open up a major can of worms of, because already the trains are kind of broken. They already do weird things when they, if you put a train on a track like this and then you just have a track like this, it'll go up here and then it'll be like, yo. Could be that there's a directing the trains system and it's more about getting trains from one place to another. Shucks, I don't know. Doggies, you gonna go for a pee-pee? Go for a pee-pee and save me from this doom? Yeah, yeah. We're back and all problems are solved. Not really. Okay, so the fun levels of just picking up cargo and dropping them off are medium to low. Oh yeah, how do you solve this problem? Oh, it's one of these things where you go, maybe we make little tiny, teeny tiny puzzle levels that are very small and have things like this, like you need to collect the pink one, drop it off at the pink one, then, whoops, pick up an orange one, and so on and so forth. And then we go. Congratulations, you beat level 1. So on level 1, say it's only like 5 by 5. What happens like this? Do we crash? So it didn't find the cell. Little puzzles. That start off little. Init window, game grid, game init. So I think this is the camera. Let's get half the grid. Grid dot width times cell size over 2. I'm sure we did this. Grid dot height cell size over 2. Casters. The delicious floats. Nice. And then we'll just set these to state.camera.target. Ooh, maybe not the offset. but the target. State.camera.target. Boom. So we're straight in over here and we look at this and we get our little thing. And then in the mines, we don't bother about converters right now. We're gonna set the so level 1, that's 5 by 5, so 3, 1, and then this can be 3, 4. Don't worry about making orange station right now. 1, 0, 1, 2, 3, 0, 1, 2, 2. Yeah, so level 1 is like, okay. Level 1 is this. I kind of like it. And then once it comes, and maybe they stack them below. And we have, oh sorry, I'm getting all excited with the music. So we have level 1, and we can have some writing in the negative space that's like what to do, what the objective is. Connect tracks. To form, connect the mine and the station to pick up to transport the pink blocks from the stack to the station. And you're like, okay, cool. Whoops. And then we wonder how many is optimal trains, or whether this is just going to be a game of just like popping trains. Whoa, 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 whoa. Popping as many trains as we can get on the track. Maybe instead of that, maybe it's just a thing. You have one train. That's kind of a good idea. You have one train. You start off with one train. It goes beep, boop, beep, boop, beep. And then as you gain the things, you can then spend them on more cars. Dig, 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 add cars. Until it's very long. I like that. How do we know if the train... I feel like we need to know how many connected tracks there are in a loop. We need more robust understanding of the railway, because then we can say how many cars can we fit. Or there's just maybe a max cars We'll just put there max cars. Oh, what would be cool is if like the next level just was there and this level carried on. And it just popped up, ba-doom-doom, level 2, and you gotta go and you move over here. Oh, okay, level 2, and it's like, well, they're connected. Like you drop the things off here, you get currency, and then another map opens up, and you gotta move them to another place. Ooh, I like it. Is it possible? Is it possible? Is it? Is it? Is it? Is it? Is it? If and when you come back, Jesse the fish. Oh, I'm gonna just chat it in case. What type of dog? Just in case you're not there. So things to engineer based on this new idea. So we don't worry about converters. We're going to improve the trains or make trains. Yes, this is one of them. And then the multi-grid. So we knew it was there. Make trains only use curve on curve. That's a little technical thing. And zoom on key down is done. So the new paradigm. New paradigm. We want a train that you can add cars to. Well, look at this cheesy visualizer. Oh, it's gone. A train that you can add cars to. We're going to need a UI that draws beside current level. He's a big dopey yellow lab. Oh, that sounds nice. I bet he never does a on you when you try and clean the eye goobers out of his eyes. What's his name? And then we want add cars currency. And then we want to be able to connect levels. The new paradigm, and this is going to have some challenges such as level structs and level triggers. You can technically build all the levels right at the beginning. Let's do this thing first, because I think this could be cool. Train, so there's a train and we can add cars to it. So going back to this train, world position, current next cell, speed, acceleration, max rotation, cargo type, cargo count, let's just have all the way up here somewhere. And this is loaded for one. I-32 cars. Coda, and he's pretty good letting me clean his eye goobers.
Sometimes we just do it. We just do it, and then see what happens.
Basco, come on, buddy boy. That's enough of that. That's enough for you. There's a good boy. There's a good boy. Where's the big boy? He's on the couch. On the couch. Can he pull hard on his leash when he gets... Oh, yeah. I mean, that's the difference with the big dog, eh? Even Tabasco's like 7 kilos or something. Or... don't know what that is in pounds. Chili's like 5. So when she pulls, it's like nothing. But he just like gravitates towards the ground. I can only imagine what a lab, those like super heavy dogs. I-32 cars. We could have a little thing called struct car. And it has, wow. Does it really need all this stuff? It just needs a vector to world position. It kind of needs, it doesn't need to calculate where to go, it just needs to look at its, it has a, I get excited and then I'm like, straight away it's like, oh, everything's hard. Hey, let's go. No, please, buddy. No, none of that. All this stuff's going away. Thanks, buddy. And these are pointed to its train, pointer, parent, train, but it also needs a car pointer to next car. And these equal null pointers equals null pointer world position float rotation, and so it can just update. Don't worry about that. Oh, we need a vector to offset. So its desired next position offset to its parent position. And but it can also have a sprite. We need, I don't think we need it on the thing, but we do need a cargo type, and it can hold one and a bull loaded. So we don't do it on the train car. Train starts with one car. Don't worry about cargo count. Don't worry about cargo type. This is just the train. This is the actual train engine. Train engine. So this is still going to do its thing. 36 kilos, if this conversion is right. Yeah, see, that's like... Let's go, what are you up to, mate? What are you up to, buddy boy? I'm trying to get those scraps. Oh, dude, man. You're just trying to get this stuff. Is there a wall under here? No. Yeah. No, that's it. That's a no from me, buddy. Thanks. Train engines, trains. This is probably a big number because there's not going to be 10,000 of them. It will make this like 64. So the train has cars. The cars are to do... I guess we could just have a length. and then just do the calculation. Do we need, could this just be a bunch of const I32 max cars? And then do we need these in separate structs? It might just be nice. Cars, max cars. Car count. Don't exactly know.
We're not too sure exactly how we're going to do it, but it's going to happen.
So now trains will be irreversibly broken. State.train count. Train current cell has mine and train not loaded. So we don't want to do this for the train. We want to do this per train car. So let's say for int j equals car count, vector 2 add train world position to the car offset. I don't think it's going to be that. Car dot rotation is not equal to train dot rotation. I did all this when I made my centipedes. Vector 2 direction, facing direction, car world position. Yeah, this is the one we need. And then we want to get the current cell. So grid cell get cell at world position car dot world position, and then we want to do if cell has mine and car not loaded, mine if mine count is greater than 0, mine mount equals 1, car loaded equals 2, cargo color. If cell has station and car loaded, if the, don't worry about this. Oh yeah, that's fine for now. So now the train doesn't unload. The car loads and unloads. And we've got all this thing about the rail, current rail, and state on rail. We're going to just somehow control the trains based on the level. Color equals, for train count, trains is just going to be a, maybe the trains are all random colors, whatever. Right now we're just going to say train is white. We're going to draw the train, then we're going to draw all the cars. Car equals car, and we don't want, we're going to have state dot textures sprite car sprite, and when we create the train, we're also going to do the texture equals load car, width equals height, create sprite. We're going to create it. Let's just go ahead and do that. Do that. So we can make it similar, except it doesn't have a little shuttle thingy-majiggy. Let's put the thing on there. So it's a little car, a little hopper, built just to take this one thing. In fact, we want it to be I want to show this like maybe the where are our colors at? Ding 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 ding. Oh yeah, I kind of want to get the train and pick a color like this. Oh, I can't. I cannot because the train. Yeah, the train can be whatever color it wants. So we're gonna pick. This color here. We're gonna pick this color here for the windshield. I think they need to be brighter. Are they always going to be teal? Is that a strange color for them to be? It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. Little orange bit. That's a train. Okay, so that's the train. But the hopper has to be black, I guess, because we're going to multiply it. So we can't have any shenanigans going on. It'd be cooler if we did, but we don't. What happens if we composite that onto the back there? They don't really look very in sync. Maybe the train has to be like, has to have the black background. Yeah, okay. Let's just make this like a block. Yeah, okay, that reads save current frame as train car.png. Save this one as save current frame as train engine.png. And then train car, train engine. So what happens? Missing, missing, missing. Train sprite. Oh. We're still getting mad errors. Oh, we don't know what a train engine is, so this needs to... Ooh. Oh, we need to do like a forward declaration struct train engine. What happens now? Okay, the train still works, but there are no cars. Car count. We should be, oh, state.train sprite. This should be car sprite. We now have the car sprite. Train car, is that correct? Train car.png. Texture, width. Seems right. Oh, is this gonna be, oh, we're not at all creating cars. They should be there. Let's just pop a thing here and have a look at what happens. Oh. Oh yeah, whoops. So we got train, car, oh, cars. Oh yeah, so we make the first train car. We go train.cars 0 dot offset equals now we need to do world position transforms. Oh man. Also trains can be facing other directions. So we're gonna go -20. Doesn't really matter. We're gonna need code our utilities. So vector 2D to limit angle between rotate towards, no, it's in transforms. Local to world position. This uses transforms plus vector to rotate. Oh, that's in raylib. I think this is the line we need. Do we have a thing called vector 2D? We do. Does this have raymath? It does. So we need a inline, vector to local to world position. And what we need is a vector to parent world position and a vector to local position. We need vector to results equals vector to rotate. Let's do the rotation first. Local position. Oh, we need the angle. Oops. So we're using parent transform rotation angle. So we want the local position and the parent angle times degrees to radians. Right, we did the first step. Then we say result add to the parent world position and then return result. We don't even need that extra line. We can just say return vector to add result. Trains. World position equals local to world position, train world position. Say what? Vector 2 to float. Oh, we need train dot rotation. I mean, this doesn't matter because we're gonna have to do it every frame anyway. Let's just do car dot world position equals local to world position vector to facing direction and then car rotation. Does this give us any more niceness? Yes. But the thing is not good because we don't just want to move it there. We want to vector to target position equals local to world position and vector to target direction, and then we want to say car dot world position is vector to lerp target position get frame time times 20.0 f dot rotation, so that's just going to directly do it. It's trying. Oh well, interesting. So it's going round. We want it to stay on the track, don't we? It's weird how it goes out like that. How do I do get local to world transform, parent rotation, transform local to world? So that's just to get the thing. But how do we get enemies.cpp subsection updates, subsection parent transform, get transform, local to world position, A to N F, parent transform minus transform. So that's the same thing, right? Rotation.angle is radian to degrees of the direction. Vector to lerp, subsection data dot offset move speed. Look towards the parent section. Yeah. Transform rotation dot direction. Don't worry about that because we don't have direction in this game. So it's always looking at the right place. Wowee. Doesn't seem right. Because this is going over. Floats t equals get frame time times 150. T equals clamp 0 to 1. T. I think I'm just doing it a bad way. So it's just always going to be there. Oh, we're losing juice. Man, this music is like... I need some like lo-fi beats or something. Weird how the rotation... offset doesn't look as weird. It's definitely not. Oh, it is picking up and dropping off, which is cool. Car. Color equals car letters. Yeah. How good. Whoa, I'm adding trains? That seems crazy. Oh, I know what to do. If it's not thing, then it's palette dark gray or palette gray. Palette gray. Light gray. And what if you can't? I know, because you have to go up and down. Yes. Ba-ding. 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 Why is it being so wonky though? Whoa, it's trying to catch up. They're spacing out. Maybe we don't alert, we just do move the car to the next position. Let's just do car dot world position equals, it's always there, train dot world position. Don't bother about all this. I think this is what we did to begin with and it was just a bit weird. Oh yeah, that's just not right. Is it? Whoops. When we make the train, let's just make this a little slower and make this a little faster. It goes off the track, but you know, whatever. Just have the car in front send its previous position to the new current car. Oh yes. Then we wouldn't have to calculate world offsets. That's a good idea. So before we update, thinking is update create train for train engine car dot count. So I might have to specify here that I just want, maybe we don't even need to know anything about our, do we need to know about the train engine or do we just need a position? Vector2 parent position vector2 position. Oh yeah, now we do need to know about the next car, but we can get that from the car. It might be handy to know. No, we didn't even know the index. Maybe we don't even need to know the parent position. We don't need to know anything. We don't even need to know anything. Like you say, we just go in here. Although we still need to offset it. Because that would put it where it was one frame ago, which is very close to where it is. So we still need to extrapolate that out. Because we kind of need to know where it was like a while ago. And that's based on speed and everything. I think we still need to do this local to world thing. but we need to say if car dot if j equals 0, this is the first car. Else previous car is j minus 1, target position equals local wheel position da-di-da-di-da. So what if we just made train dot we'll just put some defaults in. World position is negative equals negative 20 by 0. Oh, sorry, that's offset. World offset. Equals false. Trains.cpp. We don't need to do that or that. We don't need to do that or that or that. We don't really need to do it. We can just say train dot cars count equals 2. See what happens. So by grid and rotation. Yeah, there's probably definitely a better way to do it. Zoop, zoop. Oh, there they go. It's so wonky. I mean, it could just... Maybe it could just get the train speed and then do the same calculation the train's doing. So it's always the same speed as the train. We just set the local offset once. Train, pointer, train. Train engine, pointer engine. So we don't really need to know the offset. When we make the train world position equals local to world position train dot world position and cars 0 dot offset. Oh no, we're just gonna straight up do it. Negative 20 0. Or the train dot angle rotation. I think we might need to get the we need to do all this. Oh. So this is all loading. Loading and unloading, and this is movement on track. So what we want to do in here is forget about all this. And we want that. We just want to say card car dot speed road speed. There's more calculations, but don't worry, we're already doing it. Equals train dot speed, and then maybe we will doing all this though twice seems crazy. Do we need all the same stuff? Acceleration, no, we just set the speed. But we do need all these t values and stuff. Might be doing this to dumb speed. Set the offset and the speed once we're based off the train speed. Yeah. And we need current cell and next cell and all this. And we need all this entry and target. We basically need to make the train again, almost all the functionality of the train, except for max speed and acceleration, because it's just going to get that value. But all this is going to be needed to be done twice, which is kind of annoying. I'm just going to get rid of this. Yeah, because we need to be able to do this with either a train. Maybe we call it struct train transform, which seems kind of annoying. What did I do? Did I forget to put a... What happened? Didn't like me putting that there. Why couldn't I put it there? I don't know. Struct train transform. Is that legal? And it has a world position, an entry point, a target position, a current cell, a next cell, speed rotation, value. And all this has is acceleration and this might get messy. Train transform, transform. Train transform, transform. Now trains will be just so broken. This can all just be transform dot transform dot transform dot transform dot transform dot. This seems insane. before I do all this, I'm going to do a void update train update transform. Ooh, and, shucks. I'm still gonna need the train float speed, float acceleration. Okay, let's just say all this movement on track is gonna come down to update transform. And instead of train.current cell, we're gonna say, ooh, this has already got bugs. Car.transform.speed equals train.transform.speed. Transform.world position. Okay. Expected a thing. Where did you expect it? Did I put one too many things in there? Got one too little things in here. Yes. Okay, so train dot can turn into transform dot. Transform dot, transform dot, transform dot. Okay, so we're gonna say acceleration, max speed. Let's just always put a train in here as well. Engine. Train engine. Okay, world position equals, let's get the grid. Okay, transform to engine dot acceleration. Maybe this will just automatically do it. Engine dot max speed. Engine dot max speed. Remove train from rail state is going to be a coordinate to rail map. These don't want train engines, they want train transforms. Trains on rail. This is a thing that probably doesn't even need to exist anymore. All this stuff, we'll just do away with it because we're going to control the amount of trains on the track somehow. Don't worry about adding the rail to rail state. We've still got bugs. Train.transform.world position. Transform.rotation. Transform.world position. Transform dot. Will it? Trains on rail is not a member of rail. Okay. Did we just irrevocably break the game? Yes. So now we get no movement. Oh, is this because we got no defaults? In train engine. No, we did set it up. Didn't we gave it values? Transform.speed, train, max speed, acceleration, train engine, train. So what are we doing here when we get in here? Train, for car count, transform.speed equals train.speed is 0. Yep. Oh, because we're never calling update transform. Nice. Let's update transform, and it wants a train and its transform. And then we can say update transform train and car.transform. Okay, we've already got current cell has not been set. Did this thing do it? Did it add the current cell? No. Train dot current cell equals cell. Do we just need a set? Train dot cars dot current. We just need to make sure that those current cells are get next destination point. Do we need to do all of this for everything? That sucks. Grid dot get seller well position next cell equals null pointer, speed is 0, rotation equals 0. Next cell. Okay. Oh man. Where were we getting the next cell? Get next cell. So where is our little dude? Let's put a breakpoint in and cars. Car. This is garbage. Cars count. Car is garbage. Do we? Why is the car garbage? It doesn't know what its engine is. Oh, and then we need to set it first. And then we go get it. State.trains. State.train count -1. Reference. Transform is garbage. So who called this? Update line on this. The car is garbage. Train cars 0 is garbage. Oh, we're setting it and then we're not getting it again. Let's just set the train train equals reference equals state dot train straight dot train count ++. Now it's working, but this is not updating. So we want to go here and see what happens. Train cars 10. The engine is legitimate. This car cell center is some crazy, yeah, that seems right. Distance traveled equals 0. So the speed is still 0. T value is not a number. Distance in Excel is 0. Oh, so dumb. Yeah, it sometimes has some ghosts in it, eh? I bit off more than I could chew with this. Equals this, I don't know. This seems so bad. My watch is telling me it's had enough. Oh yeah. Now at least they're updating. Yeah, this was a bad idea. Because it's just... Oh, it's just... not. It's just too decoupled now. Oh, what have I done? How long have we been live for? It's been nearly 5 hours. I think I might need to take an actual break, eat something proper, and clear the brain from this madness. Come back with a simple solution. Whatever that is. Oh yeah. I think we were on the right track with the train is like coming around a corner and it's always just trying to be directly over there. But the offset should be if this is the curve and the train is over here, the offset needs to, it's not just a flat number. It's like a length vector based on a direction or something. Yeah, I think I'll take a little break. Might even log off, grab something to eat, and then come back with a vengeance. But thanks for hanging out. I mean, this game jam is, there's still so much to do. And this is day 4. And then there's day 5, 6, and 7. So there's 3 more days after today, but this, I basically didn't even get anywhere through this add cars. We're here. We still need to do this and then this stuff. There's still grand plans, I believe.
Sometimes we just do it. We just do it, and then see what happens.
We're not too sure exactly how we're going to do it, but it's going to happen.
Thanks. I think we've come too far not to go further. We've done too much not to do more. There's another good saying from what's his name? Yeah. So yeah, okay. I'll cut it off and then come back with a part 2 coming soon. But thanks for the good vibrations. I feel like we're going to make it all together like trains on a track, laying some sort of connecting destination. Not about the destination, it's about the journey. Yeah, if that doesn't give you hope for the future, I don't know what will. Alrighty. We will see you in a little bit if you're still around. If not, sunk cost. Hey, come on. What was the yeah, that could be thought of as sunk cost fallacy. But it was actually the quote came from a Māori politician in New Zealand whose like great grandfather said it about like whether it was about Māori rights or about the work being done to preserve Maori culture or something like that. So where it came from was a good place. But you could also use it negatively if you like pouring millions of hours into bad projects or whatever. But anyway, we'll keep it positive, and when we come back, I mean, we've got somewhere. Now we're just trying to be fancy. Nothing wrong with doubling down. This is a Dota player. That's sunk cost fallacy. I had to quit that game. The sunk cost fallacy was enormous, and the doubling down was a problem. Alrighty. See yous in a bit.